I am pleased to see you here. My lord did not lie by reveling the my cut for the second part of the tournament. The tournament consists of 3 stages.
Enemy approaching! Forward! Now, air, order!
Let's try this way.
Strike with all your might!
The time has come for a truly terrifying battle. Everyone you fought before was too weak for you. We know this. The next fight will not... Oh, yeah.
I am pleased to see you here.
can do it!
Aim carefully.
Something's wrong with the spell here. Something's wrong with the spell here.
Akurane sentence!
This will hurt. A calculated risk. This should do it. Forwards.
We won't falter!
You never cease to delight us, Great One. This trophy will be a worthy reward for you. Oh, yes.
hesitation is a waste of time.
Time's not waiting.
I am pleased.
Defeat is not an option.
Strike with all your might!
Solid plan.
We can do it! Magnesium Purinos! Excelsior! Forwards!
Victory is yours. Are you ready to Oh.
I shall not fail.
This is mine.
Unleash dreams. Keep Unleash dreams.
Adventures await.
Unleash dreams. Keep
I will not falter.
Doggies. Doggies.
Please stand.
I am pleased.
Well, victory is certain! A solid plan.
Strike with all your might.
Aim carefully.
We can do it!
Something's wrong with the spell.
Apolone sentence!
I feel faint.
Mandando gratior!
I require healing. My mistake.
Forwards! We won't falter! Magritium Purinos!
Forwards. A solid plan. Attack! solid plan. Attack!
Esmo! Axe! Yes!
These magics should be used in other ways.
Magnesium Plurinum!
Wounded? Calm down. Not. Aim carefully.
Nav, Orma.
Amrando Gratior! Apurone Sentes!
Calm down. Not dead. Are you wounded?
not dead yet. Wounded.
Magnetium Plurinum!
Forwards. A solid plan. We moved Volta! Attack!
Victory is yours. Are you ready to charge into battle yet again? Oh, yes.
No mistakes. We should move.
I am pleased to see you here. Of course.
no greater satisfaction than an overcome challenge. That is, of course, until one day the challenge overcomes you.
We should prepare. I shall not fail.
Put on this!
The road awaits.
Adventures await.
Not.
I always have the upper hand.
Ready for anything. Together we stand.
Focus on the goal.
I am pleased. Be.
Watch each other. Don't falter! Strike with all your might!
Let's try this way. Aim carefully.
Inimosi travisi. Abrando Tratio.
We can do it!
This will hurt.
Nav and order.
Forwards. A solid plan.
Victory is yours. Are you ready to... Oh.
won't give up!
Abrando Kratos!
I'm wounded! I won't give up! I'm wounded! That's how you hit them!
Aim carefully.
I'm wounded!
You have defeated everyone we created. Only one remains, the strongest of our creations. Something more than just a shadow. Which of you will win? We can't wait to see. Oh yes.
I do things my way. Hesitation is a waste of time.
I am pleased to see you here. You overcame the previous challenges superbly. In the last part of the tournament, there are 5 fights against demigods and monsters of unprecedented power. Defeat them to receive your reward, and reflect on the realization that the only ones who can now match your power are the gods themselves. Be merciful.
A calculated risk. With all your might! Duty calls.
I'll make my own legend.
Solid plan.
have defeated all rivals. The most powerful creatures we could find in the shadows have fallen by your hand. You are the greatest one, the equal one. You even defeated Dreamo, our champion. A living being we linked to the shadow of the strongest monster he killed. We have never before met anyone like you. If one day we manage to find your affection in the shadows, we will not use it. It will be but a pale shadow of your present splendor. Accept this well-deserved reward for winning the tournament, Equal One. The last fight has been fought, and we, Lord Suzette Acock Sago, have nothing more to offer you. Centuries ago, he was Esfaltovar, a skilled assassin who once felled a mighty Linor. Dreamo fought in my arena as the chosen Great One. He won, but refused his reward and his own life. Dreamo handed himself over to us. We forever linked him to the shadow of the mightiest enemy he killed. Now you will return to your world, and we will spend the coming centuries contemplating the passage of time and the cycle of shadows. Was there anyone like you among the mortals of the past? Will such a person be born one day? Thank you, Equal One. You honored the Echo of Fury with many great battles. And now, goodbye forever.
I'm gone. We should move. Follow my steps.
You found him! If you weren't already my assistant, I would offer you the job right now. But what is this? A demon disguised as a straw figure? How cunning! What do you mean? It is the perfect disguise. No one will ever suspect a figure made of straw. But Dascari cannot fool me. I'm far too clever for him. Then you and I must be even more cunning, in the name of science. Kick him! Your enthusiasm is to be commended. But don't worry, girl. We'll deal with Baphomet next. Dascari still clings to his disguise. They say the cunning of demons knows no bounds, but today we will discover the limits of their guile. Fight him! Again, no effect. Suspicious. Well, he's left us no choice. It's time for you to use your mythic powers. But my analysis of the data was correct. I double-checked my calculations. The probability of error was minimal. Well, I must admit that this experiment has been a complete failure. However, that doesn't mean my theory is wrong. Demons can, no, will, still attack today. So I will keep watch and inform you of any demons I find lurking in the shadows. In the meantime, thank you for your help.
Let's head out. I'm gone.
Did you call me? What do we have here?
Oh, you're so tall and grown up, and your armor is so shiny. Can you help me rescue my Clementine? She climbed up too high and now she can't get down.
You don't see anything either. Hey, little girl, are you sure your Clementine is up there?
Totally sure. She's just staying out of sight. She always does that when she hides from me. My puppy. My cute little puppy. She has a pointy pink nose, round black ears, and big googly eyes.
A puppy? I didn't think dogs could climb trees.
Clementine can. And not just that, she loves hiding from me in all kinds of nooks and crannies, burrows and boxes, and vases most of all. But I always find her. All the time! Me and Clementine love playing hide and seek.
You bet. That's why I'm here. Let's take a look. All right. Just a little bit higher. And a 1 and a 2. Oh, sweet Iomade. It's a rat.
That's not a rat, that's Clementine.
I don't know. I've never seen anything like it, but it's definitely not a puppy. Gods above! What are you? How do I even pick you up? Do you bite? No, you don't. That's a good girl, Clementine. Come to Sela.
Clementine, my Clementine! You won't be running away from me again today.
Keep a closer watch on your puppy from now on, little girl. And the good deed is done. Thank you.
Follow my steps.
Who is responsible for this? How outrageous! Are you seeing this, darling? Do something!
What do you want me to do, dearest? They're just children.
Something! Anything! I don't know! Just send them away! They're ruining everything! Ugh! Hey, you little rats! Get out of here! I told you to get out of here or I'll call the guards! You're disturbing our celebration!
No, you get out of here! Our big sister invited us to the party. She told the guards that we can stay, so leave us alone!
Why, you insolent little...
No, everything is fine. My wife is just a little upset, that's all.
Fine? You call this fine? This is outrageous! It's an absolute disgrace! Ugh! These dirty little urchins have snuck into the party and are snatching sweets from our tables with their grimy hands! Ugh! The audacity! They're stealing food right beneath our noses and the guards won't do anything!
Did you hear me, lady? I said we were invited. Our big sister told us we could stay. Nobody's forcing you to be here. If you don't want to be around us, you can leave. It's a big city. Pick a direction and start walking.
dare you? This is an outrage! What is Canabris coming to these days? I will complain to the city council, to the commandant's office, to the ministries. I'll even go to the knight commander if I have to. I have connections in Nerosian, you know.
Oh, come, dearest. Let's get out of here. It's not good for you to be so upset. We'll find another place for you to sit.
Let's head out. Let us be careful.
Look at those costumes.
Oh, sorry. Did we interrupt?
Incredible. Those wings, they look so real.
I never saw armor shine so bright.
Interrupt? You certainly did. Your costumes have left us speechless. I don't even remember what we were talking about before you arrived.
Oh, I'm so sorry. We'll leave.
Don't mind that old fool. He's only joking. Your costumes are eye-catching, though, and that's the honest truth.
Catching eyes. Oh, I get it now. Your costumes are also lovely. Isn't that right?
Maybe even more than yours.
Of course. I noticed you right away. Your costumes are hard to miss.
I suppose that's true. Still, I wish I had something better to wear. No money for costumes.
Yes, we all make do with what we have. But you don't hear us complain, do you?
Oh, stop your belly aching.
You have a stomach ache? Are you all right?
Did you know that one of the commander's companions is a cleric of Shellen? I'd like to dress up as him. He is a noble man.
Me too! I'm sure my costume wouldn't look as good as yours, but I'd love to dress up as such an important person.
Ah, young folks. I'm content with my outfit. I like who I am. I don't need to dress up as someone else.
Exactly. Besides, I look good in these old clothes.
Have a good day. Your costumes look amazing. They're the best ones here.
Exactly. Don't know why this one over here keeps sulking and sighing about her outfit. I think we look fantastic.
Long time no see. The people in this town have a habit of blaming the tieflings for anything and everything. My little brothers and sisters are worried about the family's reputation. When they see someone stealing, they come running to me so that I know about it. The rascal you saw was making mischief without my knowledge. Since you've involved yourself, how about you look for the mysterious thief? My gut tells me it's a rookie, which means there'll be clues at the scene of the robbery. If you come across the thief, bring him to me, will you? I want to talk to him. There's not much to tell. We're a family just like any other, except we're all tieflings. We may have our quarrels, but we stick together to survive. Like family should. That will never change. Yep. No one is keeping you.
Tread lightly.
Absolutely not. It is a highly temperamental variety. It cannot be allowed to over-ripen. The grapes must be picked as soon as they begin to darken, or they will simply rot on the vine.
Usually, yes. But what is rot? It is basically disease, and we know how to treat disease. Healing spells and regular positive energy channeling allow the fruit to ripen for another 2, even 3 weeks. The grapes become plump and sweet. Oh, beautiful.
In the name of Shaylin. So just take a late, sweet variety like Sapphire of Garut, and don't torment the berries. Oh, Commander, don't frighten me like that. I have had enough frights on the front lines to last me a lifetime. Allow me to introduce the vintner, Humilian Nick Deltreze. I saw they were holding a tasting over here of unusual wine varieties. I came over and we struck up a conversation.
The Commander, in the flesh! I've heard so much about you and your exploits. Would you like to taste the wines?
How could I not be? We fight in this crusade so that the locusts of the abyss will never again devour vineyards, ruin fields of wheat, or shed the blood of the innocent. We fight for peace. But when we finally have victory, it will be time to say farewell to Soziel the fighter and say hello to Soziel the winemaker.
Well, it's been hit and miss. Some people are shocked by the effects of my wines, some by the taste, some by the price. Yes, I make a unique product, and its production is not cheap. But I am sure that once the public tastes my wine, they won't let any other pass their lips.
Just as every book has its reader, and every painting has its viewer, so every wine is bound to have its connoisseur, or at least someone who won't run away screaming after the first glass. How should I put this? Mr. Nick Deltreze has a very unorthodox approach to winemaking, and the resulting wine is
unprecedented, exquisite, fantastic, and dare I say it, revolutionary.
Yes, all those things, and a dozen others. It is actually incredible how so small a glass can hold so many extraordinary qualities.
It has special magic in it, and I am not speaking metaphorically. We use a variety of charms at every stage of production, from harvesting the grapes to sealing the bottles. Traditional winemakers could never dream of achieving such flavors and aromas. But what's the use in talking about it? My wines are here in front of you. Taste them for yourself.
You really should try it. I had a taste, and while I cannot say I will remember it fondly, I have gained incomparable knowledge from the experience.
Wonderful. Just wonderful. Here you are, our finest varieties. If you don't mind, I'll ask you a few questions after the tasting. Your feedback is invaluable to us. Well, what do you think? Unforgettable, isn't it? Please answer a few questions. First of all, how would you rate your overall impression on a scale of 8 to 12?
Your questions, you million, are as extraordinary as your wine.
Oh, thanks. I do try. Perhaps for the next tasting, I should prepare a second questionnaire about your impressions of the first one. So, your rating? Wonderful! Just wonderful! I am delighted to hear you are satisfied. Next question. What do you think of the experimental triple vision effect? Don't you think quadruple vision would be even better?
Normally, when making good wine, one tries to avoid producing such effects altogether.
Normally, yes. But this wine is experimental and revolutionary. What other wines have as an unwanted side effect, we've turned into a selling point, an unforgettable part of the bouquet of sensations and experiences. What do you think, Commander? An excellent observation. We achieved this result with the help of an outdated divination spell. It stopped working after Aradon's death. Now it just warps one's perception. But that's precisely what we want.
These experiments remind me of an incident on the campaign. The soldiers got hold of a potion of inflict wounds from somewhere, which, as you may or may not know, is a practically liquid concentrate of negative energy. And they had the bright idea of mixing it with moonshine. The aim was, as they put it, to make the alcohol hit them harder. And it did.
Oh, no. Negative energy is not to be trifled with. We abandoned such experiments a long time ago. Your soldiers, of course, have shown themselves to be true pioneering heroes. I can only applaud such a spirit of invention. But our winery still has safety standards it must abide by.
And we are all grateful for it.
All right, one last question. What do you think of the melody of the ringing in your ears? And which do you prefer, D minor or C major? Oh, this review is music to my ears. It's a pleasure to meet a real connoisseur. Thank you for your valuable feedback. I can't tell you how pleased I am that you, Commander, have given your seal of approval to my wine. Allow me to present you with a bottle of our special... our finest... Wait a minute, where is it? It can't be. Did I forget to put it out? Head like a sieve I have. It's the star of the collection, the pearl of the program. Please, don't go anywhere. I'll be right back with a wine like you've never tasted in all your life.
Well, what did you think of the tasting? Unusual is not the word. If winemaking were a religion, the Inquisition would have hauled Humilian in on charges of heresy by now. Perhaps I have gotten ahead of myself, slightly. We have not won yet, after all. But, you know, this taste of peace is a good reminder of exactly what we're fighting for. I think I can allow myself one carefree evening, if it will give me the strength for the battle ahead. Not a chance! But perhaps we will become friends. We'll meet at wine fairs and argue till we're hoarse about the correct way to make wine. When you arrived, we were arguing about a certain grape variety. It is called the Tears of Dawn. When I was a boy, I used to go out every morning to look at them. Delicate white-pink berries, almost transparent, like glass, glinting in the morning light. I learned how to tell when it was time to pick them, down to the very day. And I had not thought about them once since the war started. Not once, until Humilian reminded me. Hardly. I'm afraid something else has caught his attention, and he's already forgotten what he ran off to get. It's abominable. But how glad I am to talk once more of wine and grapes, bottles and corks, flavors and bouquets, and not of weapons, wounds, and monsters. Thank you. And you enjoy yourself, too.
I'm gone. Follow my steps.
Oh, this looks interesting. It even has a name written next to it. Can you make it out? Too many squiggles for me. I'm not that good with letters yet. We used to make mushroom soup in the tribe. Some mushrooms did look like ears. Sometimes they actually were ears, but that made it meat soup. We didn't eat mushroom soup to satisfy our hunger, though. We did it to forget our hunger. That soup makes you forget everything. Look, it's so thick you can almost stretch it. A very curious soup. This is weird. When I was a kid, I had cow's milk once. This soup is like thick milk, with herbs and flavorless mushrooms. And what's queenly about it? I wonder if the queen herself has ever eaten this soup. Let's look for something else. I'd much rather eat Queen's cheese on its own than taste this soup a second time. What's this? Bread? Goat meat. Now, that reminds me of a certain goat we recently had by the horns. If I think about it too much, I might spoil my appetite. Oh, that smell. Are you sure it's safe to eat? It's a bit like someone sprinkled mint on cave spider eggs to mask the smell, and then it backfired. Oh well, Crusaders can't be choosers. Let's split one. Oh, tastes just like spider eggs. I mean, meat's meat, but if I ever see these things again, I'll stay far, far away. Ugh. I need to wash away the aftertaste and the memory of that horrible smell with something more pleasant. I'll be waiting for your signal.
Enjoying yourself, Commander. Don't be so modest, Commander. Today's festivities are all for you. Public adulation is a valuable and much-desired currency. Today, you and all your companions are rolling in it. Well, almost all of them. Look around, Commander. Someone out there no doubt knows, but not here. For better or worse. When I'm tracking a target, sure. But I have no active contracts in Canabras. Usually, there are always a couple of people in big cities who are keen to meet with me. Most often, they're aristocrats, sometimes artistic types. Less often, soldiers or guards. I hoped our connection would help boost my reputation. I was wrong. No one here knows about the hunter who travels with the commander. I don't care. I think the vain part of me was hoping to meet some admirers. That my fame would have reached at least a few people. I'm used to being inconspicuous. But I didn't plan on being inconspicuous today of all days. That's all. As you will, Commander.
And she's not alone. Greetings, Commander.
Hi. Why are they dressed like that?
Isn't it obvious? Out of all the Commander's companions, we like Arushale the most.
Yes! They say she is very pretty.
But she is a demon. A succubus. You are such lovely people, you shouldn't dress up like demons. They are monsters who will tear you to pieces and corrupt your souls.
Why are you saying such things? You're dressed up as Arushale too.
Well, yes, but sorry.
Oh no, not at all. We've just been getting along famously.
That's right. We met at the gates and decided to stick together at the festival.
We would love for others to join our little group, but for now, it's just us. Although, it is fun to walk around as a group of Arushales. We look pretty amazing, right?
You're joking, right? Arushale isn't like other demons. She stood against them. Arushale is the best.
I agree. There are so many stories and rumors about her. I've even heard that she's no longer a demon. I don't know if the rumor's true, but I hope it is. As a tiefling, I find her story so inspiring.
I saw Arushale in Dresden once. I only caught a glimpse of her, but she is by far the prettiest companion. That's why I wanted to dress up as her.
I see. I think I understand now.
And why did you choose an Arushale costume?
Me? Tell them? All right, I will. This isn't a costume. I am a Arushale, but I don't want anyone to know. Can I trust you to keep my secret?
Really? I knew it. I knew you looked exactly like her. Hey, look who's...
Don't worry. We won't tell anyone.
You can always come back if you get bored.
Hey, hello. I saw you watching us. Do you want to be friends? What a cute little girl. I think she was watching us for quite a while. I wonder what that little girl wanted. I hope we see her again.
Well, that's a holiday and a half. Did we ask them for it? And where'd they get the money for all this pageantry, I ask you?
I have said it before, and I will say it again. The celebration is being held at the request of the residents of Canabris, with funds provided by Narrowseek.
We're citizens of Canabris too, you know, and we're against it. We oppose this outrage. It would be better to just hand out money to everyone instead of wasting it on this circus. Shameless contempt. They don't care what we think. They're throwing a party and they didn't invite us. They're trying to chase us out of here, in fact. They won't let us beg or eat or drink what's on the tables. The cheek of it!
You are upsetting the gentlefolk of the city, causing a disturbance, stealing food and drinks. That is why we are keeping you out of the festival. My name is Evol Vitold. I am the deputy mayor of Canabris, and these are the few people in the city who are unhappy with today's festivities.
Too right we're unhappy! Shut it all down! And you're the one to do it, eh? You know, you do actually look like...
Thank you, kind madam. But a crowd like this is hard to control. Understand? The guards will keep an eye on them.
At last, we have someone with an ounce of wits about them. Thank you, lady. Let's break it up, everyone. Now, today's a holiday for us, too.
Let's head out. Let us be careful. We should move.
Corporal Sweeps, at your service.
Corporal, we are here to conduct an inspection. Shall we proceed, Commander?
Absolutely, Commander. It's strong and sturdy. And we have our soldiers posted in multiple places nearby to keep watch.
Perhaps. The platform itself is sturdy enough for its purpose, but the quality of its construction is not the issue here. The real threat comes from below. What is that I can see down in the chasm, Corporal?
An eagle watch post. We anticipated that an enemy might try to enter Canabris using the lower caves, so we set up an entire network of outposts beneath the city. If there's trouble down there, Iomade forbid, we'll be the first to know. You bet. These caves extend far beyond Canabris. Anyone could use them to sneak into the city. Right now, it's the easiest way to get past the walls. You're right, Commander. We always need more soldiers. But the city guard helped our scouts explore and clear out the caves directly beneath this square and the adjacent streets. We collapsed all the other passageways. The guards thought it unnecessary. But the Watch Command decided it was better to be safe than sorry. Some smart folks around here came up with this, sound warning system. I don't know how it works, but if even one person sounds the alarm in the caves, all the Eagle Watch posts, both above and below ground, will know that something's wrong.
How is information shared during the festival between the posts on the surface and those below ground?
The post on the surface uses a hinged hatch to check in with the post below every 15 minutes. We use gestures to communicate.
How do you ensure that no one gets through the underground passageways between the lookout posts?
We built a few stone and wooden barricades between each post. It's nearly impossible to get past them without being noticed.
What would happen if an enemy overwhelmed your underground forces before they could sound an alarm?
Well, the enemy would have to figure out a way to reach the surface. The soldiers on the ground don't have ladders. We lower them up and down with ropes.
At ease, Corporal. I have no more questions. We are finished here.
I'm gone.
Those are good costumes. Wait, those aren't costumes. They're real. Yeah. Begging your pardon. Didn't expect a visit from such distinguished guests. Sergeant Bushy Wolf, at your service.
Sergeant Wolf, we would like to know more about the security protocols here at the gate.
Oh, I'm happy to answer questions about that. Yeah, my subordinates have everything running like clockwork. What would you like to know? Yes and no, Commander. This is the same gate and walls as before, but we completely dismantled and rebuilt them in the aftermath of the attack. You can barely recognize them now. Even Nerosian doesn't have gates this strong. Oh, you noticed? This is a gift from the capital. They sent us a massive pile of coils, levers, chains, and bobbins to build all these fancy mechanisms. We could open and close the gate 3 times faster than before. Hope for the best and prepare for the worst. That's my motto. Just because we want things to go well doesn't mean they will. That's why the soldiers are here to keep watch. It's better to be safe than sorry. Aside from everybody dressing up as you, Commander. Of course, most of them don't resemble you at all, but some of them look just like you. It's uncanny. A few people dressed as your companions did try to sneak weapons into the square, but my soldiers quickly disarmed them. Granted, this was after they nearly let the scoundrels through. I have to keep a sharp eye on them, or they get lazy in their duties.
I want to hear from the soldier first. Sergeant, I would like a full account of the security arrangements at your post.
Yes, sir. As part of our efforts to keep the city secure, we have made several improvements to the gate in the market square. As per this morning's inspection, all mechanisms are in working order. Observation posts have been placed along the walls to provide an unrestricted view of the city in the market square. At the first sign of danger, these observation posts will signal for the gate to be shut. They have been equipped with torches and alchemist smoke for this purpose.
At ease, Wolf. Yes, I have already come to a conclusion. Yes, I have seen enough.
Follow my steps.
So, what have you picked? That looks like fish. Of course, it's not as dark as the fish we have in our underground rivers, and it doesn't glow 6 shades of red like the water-dwelling creatures in the World Wound, but it looks close enough to the kinds of fish I'm familiar with. Wow, you do know your food. It smells nice, and it looks pretty simple. I have no idea what or where Diobel is, but I already feel a growing respect for its people. Well, My taste buds are raring to go. I'll get us 2 portions. You know, this is much tastier than I thought it would be. It reminds me of when my family still lived on the surface. I was too little to go fishing with my dad, but I remember how my mom would gut the fish and cook it. I'd gladly try something else. Call me when you find something good.
Come on. I'm telling you, that button is completely crooked. Hey, how's it going? Oh, look at those costumes. They are magnificent. The attention to detail is perfect. They look so real.
You are insufferable. I wonder what they're arguing about. Really? All right, I will. Sorry to interrupt, but what are you two arguing about?
The importance of taking these costumes seriously. We're dressed up as important people. They're out there saving the world while my friend here can't sew a button on straight.
My costume is meant to look ragged and tattered, including the buttons.
The button looks fine to me. I don't see anything wrong with it. What do you think?
Thank you. Happy now? There's nothing wrong with my button. It's your eyes that need to be checked.
Really?
You really should take my advice on this.
Fine. Who needs buttons on a costume like this anyway?
Also, your collar.
You little...
Today, I get to be normal like everyone else. But this isn't just about how the townsfolk see me. It's also about how I see myself. I don't want to hurt any of these people, not even a little bit. I am no longer a demon. I am not a monster. I'm mortal.
You're so beautiful. There's no way you're a monster.
Oh, I didn't see you there. What's your name?
Felisa. I wanted to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Felisa. My name is Arushale.
We're friends now, right? Not at all. I know she's very kind. Besides, we're friends. And friends shouldn't be afraid of one another. It's very, very scary to approach someone you don't know. It's a lot easier to watch them from a distance. But if you always let fear hold you back, you will never make any friends.
There have been many times when I watched mortals from afar, but was too afraid to approach them. I clearly lacked your wisdom and courage, Felisa.
I can share them with you.
I'd like to go for a walk and meet someone else. Thanks to our little friend, I see myself more clearly. And thanks to you, I know I can talk to mortals without fear.
Can I go for a walk with you?
Of course. It's always more fun to do things with friends, isn't it? Until later.
Commander, there you are. We need to talk. Agents of the Eagle Watch have discovered a group of spellcasters here in Canabris. A stream of magic is emanating from a house a few streets away. Our wizards haven't been able to determine its nature, which is suspicious in and of itself. We've also noticed people wearing identical robes entering this house at various times. They're probably cultists. I don't know what they're up to. I suggest we find out together. I'll mark the rendezvous point on your map. Meet me there when you're ready.
Hey, look. Meat on skewers. Something simple and familiar. Our hunters would catch cave beasts a couple of times a day, and we would chop them up so that everyone could have some, and roast the pieces on open fire. Just like that. Meat and nothing else. Do you think this recipe is just as simple? Interesting. I see that the meat is shiny and kind of red. Is that the glaze? I'm going to try it. Yeah, we'll have time to talk later, and this food isn't getting any warmer. Which side should I start from? It reminds me of the day I caught my first rat, and my father roasted it. Ooh, I think I've had enough for today. I can't stomach anymore. Another bite and everything I've eaten today will be, making a reappearance. You know, this festival really isn't my thing. But I've had fun, thanks to you. You helped me find my holiday spirit by being a glutton for a day. And the day is so much better for it. So, thanks. Watching kid after kid run past with one paper horn stuck on their head and half their face painted green, it's unbearable. For the first time in my life, I'm not the center of attention. Just another face in the crowd. Who wouldn't hate that? In all seriousness, though, I'm just being grumpy out of habit. Don't mind me. Sounds tempting. I think I still have a little room in my stomach. But first, I need to do something important. I'm going to find out who grilled that meat. Sure, it was as hard as a cave rat, but that sweet and spicy marinade was delicious. I want to learn how to make it. And I'll be rolling out of here like a giant meatball. Whew. I'll see you later.
Bide our time.
Greetings. Lieutenant Leva Eicheltane of the Eagle Watch at your service. An inspection, I presume.
You presume correctly, Lieutenant. We have questions for you.
I'll answer your questions, but I'd like to remain at my post if you don't mind. Stage Square and the adjacent streets. All of the watch soldiers here are under my command and supervision.
Some of the guards are lingering idly by the market stalls. Soldiers are scattered haphazardly throughout the square. Their posts seem to have been assigned arbitrarily. Explain this, Lieutenant.
The city guards are not under my authority. While they may shirk their duties, my watch soldiers do not. You may believe them to be idle, but if you observe the surrounding area from here, I think you will come to a different conclusion. Each group of soldiers is stationed within view of at least 2 others. Patrol routes are concentrated in areas where there is a high likelihood of criminal activity.
I do detect a certain logic. Excellent observation, Commander. You do not have enough soldiers here. Are you sure you will be able to defend this city?
We do not want a heavy security presence to dampen today's festivities. However, we have soldiers posted everywhere, even if you can't see them. They're inside houses and towers, even the chapel and the temple. They are keeping a careful watch on everything that is happening in the vicinity. Quick enough. The soldiers under my command know what all the signals mean. The bells, the colored smoke, and the rest of the alarms, and will not hesitate to spring into action.
Lieutenant, what will you do if there is a threat? You are standing alone on a crate in the middle of the square.
I have these. Signal flares. A little help from the alchemists. I can shake one and toss it up, and everyone will know there's trouble.
That will suffice. Carry on, Lieutenant. Commander, a word. I am rarely wrong in my initial judgments, Commander. But today is one such occasion. I must admit, the Eagle Watch have taken measures to improve the city's defenses after the demon attack on Canabras. No. The Eagle Watch have learned from the mistakes of the city guard. However, their forces alone are not enough. There are still gaps in their strategy that need to be addressed. Still, their overall approach is sound. Her fears are justified. A celebration in the middle of a war is an unbelievable folly. Sela does not forget her duty during festivities. I underestimated her. While the city's defenses seem to be in good order, my instincts tell me that something's wrong. Call it a hunch. And to forestall your next question, no. Your presence is no longer required. I will take things from here. Commander.
Should prepare.
Leave me alone! I'm not Greybor! I'm not Greybor! It's just a costume! I'm not even a dwarf! Look! The beard is fake! Really? Good. Because I'm starting to regret making this costume. There's some crazy guy who won't stop looking for me. He spent the whole day following me around and asking people about me. I thought he sent you too. Ah, you got that right. Everyone wants to dress up in flashy costumes for the festival. They prefer the commander's fancy outfits and the eye-catching attire of some of her other companions. But Greybor doesn't try to steal the show. He dresses simply, does his job, and smokes a pipe. That's what I like about him, you know. He's serious and doesn't put up with any nonsense. No offense meant to the other heroes, of course. There's nothing to tell. I have no idea who he is, and I don't want to find out. You know how much danger the real Greybor gets into, don't you? If someone is looking for him, it's certainly not to give him flowers. Maybe he wants revenge, or something worse. Oh, if the real Greybor was here, he would sort this out. But I'm no hero. I'm just here to attend the festival. Wait, really? Well, well, thanks for telling me. I'll go find him now so that I can stop jumping at every shadow. Oh, maybe I'll even get an autograph.
Road awaits. Something here. I shall not fail. Let's head out. I've spotted something.
You shouldn't sneak up on people like that. I'm not doing anything illegal, I promise. I noticed that too. It's strange, right? His outfit is simple. It's the easiest costume to make. Anyone could do it. There's no fancy armor. All you need is a coat, some belts, and a pipe. The hardest part was making a fake axe. I thought there'd be a whole crowd of lazy people here like me, but apparently everyone else decided to put a lot of effort into making elaborate costumes. Some people have way too much time on their hands. Me? I'm just a local baker. Did you think I was Greybore? I'm not. It's just a costume. I'm going to change my clothes and I won't look like him at all. You'll see. What? Oh, no, wait, no. I'm not doing anything suspicious. I just don't want my costume anymore, so I've decided to get rid of it. What's wrong with that? Fine. You know what? You're right. It does look very suspicious. Look, I'll tell you everything, and maybe you can give me some advice. All right, here's the thing. I wanted to dress up for the festival like everyone else, but I needed a costume that was simple and cheap. Greybore's attire is practical and straightforward, so it seemed like the obvious choice. I threw together an outfit at the last minute, and here I am. Except, I seem to be the only one here dressed up as Greybore. Anyway, I'm walking around and admiring the festivities, and suddenly this guy comes up to me and, well, starts talking. At first, I wasn't sure what he wanted, but it turns out, get this, he mistook me for the real Greybore. He tried to hire me to kill some kind of monster for him. Me, a baker. How about that? I tell him, wait, good sir, you've made a mistake. But he won't listen. Instead, he shoves something in my hands. He tells me to think about his offer and says that he'll find me again later. He turns around and leaves. I look down and realize that he's given me a purse full of gold. I'm not some kind of crook, you know. I don't want someone else's gold, but he forced it on me. I wasn't trying to trick or scam anyone, I swear. And now I don't know what to do with this purse. What if he comes back and accuses me, or even worse, decides to stab me? That's why I decided to get rid of this costume. But I'm not sure what to do next. He's here? Good. And that's great. If this gold was meant for him, I'm sure he'll know what it's for. Thanks for your help.
Something here. Let us go. Tread lightly. I'm gone. Follow my steps.
By the way, those belts of yours are good quality. They seem well made, and the buckles look sturdy. Where did you get them?
A master in Grinder's Alley. Do you want these belts? I can give them to you. It would be an honor if Greybor himself...
Now, I would never ask my fans to give me their belongings. Doesn't look like it.
Oh, and I hope he never does. There was something strange about him.
Hey now, there's no need to interrupt me. I don't...
Oh, look, Mr. Greybor, look! There he is! That's the suspicious man who wanted to hire you.
Right. It's getting a little too crowded here. You read my mind. But first, let's figure out who is looking for me.
Sir... Greybor? Mr. Greybor? I'm here on an important matter. You see, my mansion appears to be haunted. I urgently need the help of an experienced hunter who can deal with evil spirits.
Ghosts? Ha! With a snap of his fingers, Mr. Greybor will...
No, he won't! Don't you know that Mr. Greybor is busy hacking down demons left and right? He's not going to waste his time on a few trifling ghosts.
These people seem to know what Greybor will say before he even opens his mouth. I don't know about you, Commander, but I'm getting tired of all this fuss. I think I'll go have a drink somewhere quiet and let these gentlemen entertain themselves for a while.
Wait, Mr. Greybor, won't you even listen to the details of the case? And what about my advance payment? I've already given you a large sum.
I'm not interested in your case. You'll have to find another monster hunter to help you. This is my day off. As for the advance, I have not received a payment from you. If you can figure out which one of my fans has your money, you are free to demand it back. Have a nice festival, gentlemen.
Let us be careful.
Move aside!
How you holding up there, friend?
Oh, not too bad. My horse took fright and bolted. My cart fell on me. The tent still hasn't been delivered, and I'm stuck and can't get out. Well, at least I'll get some rest down here, eh?
We need to get him out somehow, but I don't even know where to start without hurting him.
The cart entered the city. The horse that was pulling it went wild and started rearing up. This fellow got down off his cart to calm it. The horse broke loose and fled, and the cart fell on the poor fellow, pinning him. My partner rushed to get help so we could get him out together, but it's been a while and it doesn't look like anyone's coming.
I'm ready. Just tell me what the plan is.
Thank you, I guess. I should go. Need to find my horse.
Thank you. You got here just in time. I'm gonna go look for my partner and find out why nobody came to help.
All's well that ends well. Please go back to enjoying the festival and stay safe. We've put in a hard day's work, Commander. It feels good to solve these little problems, doesn't it? I love helping people deal with their ordinary day-to-day troubles. The kind where there aren't any monsters or demons involved, and I am happy there's no trace of either to be found here in Canabris today. You really helped me out today, you know? Thank you. That's true. How long would that gnome have been stuck in the sewer? Oh, I shudder to think. I'll be keeping an eye on everyone. And I'll also allow myself a tankard of beer and maybe even a dance. Enjoy the celebration, will you? It's in your honor after all.
Tread lightly. I'm gone. Follow my steps. We should move. Let's bide our time. Observe the others, learn from their mistakes before they learn from yours. We should prepare.
It seems that quite a few people are missing from your entourage. I assume that in the chaos of the festival, some of them missed the message about the meeting point, Commander. Alas, there's no time to wait for the others. We must attack now. There are thousands of people in the city. Anything could have happened, good or bad. Yes, onward.
We should move. I stand ready. Time's not waiting. Ready for anything.
I do things my way. I will not be trifled with.
I'm gone.
Demons and their minions don't put this much effort into their costumes and ritual sites. This is something new.
Ah, Commander. I admit we weren't expecting you here, but your arrival is most fortuitous.
That's Morale. Her.
A polymorph spell. I should have known.
Ugh! I hate having fur in my mouth. You have been brought to us by the will of our god. The festival is over for you. We will take you to our lord. From now on, your life belongs to him alone. We are humble servants of the greatest of gods, the only one worthy of worship. Gah! I've been in cat form for too long.
Our agents have infiltrated Canobris. The gates, the square, the temple. We are everywhere. Our lord has something for you. Let's call it a business proposal. An offer you will not be able to refuse. That is all I will tell you. The living god, the wisest and strongest of all, master of the 31 steps. We are here by the will of Razmir, and we won't leave until that will is fulfilled.
Commander, Razmir was not invited to Canabris, nor were any Razmiran diplomats. These spies are here unlawfully.
The Lord Razmir ordered us to seize you, not to bring you in for a friendly chat. We will carry out his command.
Forwards! Attack! We won't falter! Strike with all your might! We can do it!
Learn from my mistake. Learn from my mistake. Learn from my mistake.
Go. Forwards!
Cultists of Razmir. Now there's a group I never expected to see in Canabris. If Razmir and cultists are really looking for you, Commander, then things are bad. I don't know what they want from you, but Razmir is a cruel tyrant with the resources of an entire country at his command. Whatever he's up to, it's nothing good. Personally, I'd be surprised if this incident led to any real conflict. Mendev's already got its hands full fighting the Abyss. And besides, the cultists were cautious, and presumably hoped to remain unnoticed. Still, the fact that they were tracking you specifically is disturbing. It's possible, but no more possible than your comrade simply getting lost in the crowd. I'll try to get to the bottom of this as soon as possible. A living god. At least that's what all of Razmir thinks. In my opinion, he's just another arrogant tyrant whose only real achievement was managing to gain control of a weak nation in the River Kingdoms. He's ambitious, greedy, and powerful, but otherwise an ordinary man. Their magic was probably the source of your impersonator's powers up on that stage. I wouldn't be surprised if there are other agents in the city posing as you. I'll raise the alarm among my people. There must be other cultists in the city. We will find them. Commander, you can still enjoy the festival while we're busy searching. But stay on your guard and be ready for anything.
Follow my steps.
Ah, happy to see you again, milady. Would you...
Let's head out. We shall not fail.
And now, the main event of the day. Please welcome the Knight Commander. I'd like to invite all the Knight Commanders to come nearer the stage for the judging of the best Knight Commander impersonator. Please step forward. Hurry up! It won't take long. You'll be partying with your friends and companions again in no time.
Wait a minute. Do you see that mask? Oh, they tricked us, the scum. They played us like a fiddle. Take a closer look. That carnival mask is a perfect match for the ones worn by Razmir's cultists. On the face of the Herald himself. Here we were looking for spies who'd managed to sneak into the festival, and they were the ones organizing it all along. I'll say, he's challenging you, Commander. In full view of everyone, but so that no one but you realizes what's going on. He's talking about your companions. He's just announced right on stage that he's the one who kidnapped them. He has your entire party hostage. Of course. But it's too early to give up. So the Razmary cultists took us by surprise. Too bad. I still have some contingency plans up my sleeve. Go ahead, Commander. I've got your back.
Let's give a round of applause to our participants. How much effort has gone into these costumes? How much talent and ingenuity? But only one will be the winner. Only one will get the prize. A journey into the wonderful world of luxury. Let's hear it for the contestants. This is our winner. Come up to the stage, Commander.
First prize, Commander. Be proud. Few are given such an honor. You have earned a personal audience with me, the living god, Razmir himself. You'd best keep quiet, Knight Commander. We'll talk later, face to face. What's this? Oh, it seems I underestimated you. I suppose I can answer a question or two, but let's not interrupt the spectacle. No need to worry our audience unnecessarily, and certainly no need to waste my precious time. All right, a short sermon for the unenlightened. Before you stands a living deity, the patron of luxury, law, and obedience, the great Razmir, ruler of Razmiran. You may bow. Don't bother. After all, people talk about you as if you are a myth incarnate. One could say you're almost my equal. In Dresden, your citadel, we'd have talked on your terms. Before entering into any negotiations, I always try to secure the most advantageous position for myself. As a fellow strategist, I'm sure you understand. Nothing untoward for now. They're my guests. Merely insurance in case you decide to put up a fight. I give you my word. If our negotiations proceed peacefully, I will return all of you safely to Canabras. What I want is for us to speak privately, away from prying eyes. You don't want your secret to become public knowledge, do you? Let the crowd believe their fairy tale about their mythical hero. It's good for them. Let's finish the show, and we'll do the negotiations backstage. A wise decision, Commander. I will be glad to welcome you to my palace. And so, here is our winner. And here is her prize.
I ever see Sarkoris Green again.
I'll make my own legend.
Everything has a price.
Commander, I'm glad to see you've made it this far. Even though we're trapped in the enemy's palace, this secluded room looks like a good place to catch our breath. If you or your companions need rest, this is the best place for it. We find ourselves in Razmir's palace. Whether we're in Razmirin or another of his palaces, I'm unsure. Secrets of the subtle art of disguise. I've worn thousands of guises in my life, and I can't always be a tiefling. Grand halls full of fanatics. I can't say how dangerous these cultists are, but there are plenty of them out there, so be careful. Razmir's lackeys wanted to make your abduction look like part of the show. It's clear they don't want everyone knowing you're missing. Most likely the townspeople are still celebrating, oblivious to what has transpired. To my shame, no. I've not managed to figure it out. But there's always a way out if you look hard enough. Be careful, Commander.
I'm out of sight. Let us be careful.
What's that?
The deed is done.
Tread lightly.
Success.
I'm gone.
moron, who limps like that? If you keep slacking, I'll break your legs for real. Maybe then you'll finally look convincing. We're done here. Go rehearse. We have 2 more miraculous healings today. Well, well, well. Who do we have here? A new acolyte, it seems. You certainly look promising. Are you dressed up for some special mission? It's a good costume, don't get me wrong, but you're supposed to worship in a robe and mask. All right, you're just beginning your journey. What do you want? Guidance, healing, or maybe a blessing? Oh, I know. You probably want to make a generous donation in the name of the great Razmir, a noble impulse of the soul, truly holy. If you were meant to know that, you'd already know, wouldn't you? You have a way with words. Fine, it's not a big secret anyway. These mirrors were created by the great Razmir to make it easier for his faithful servants to move between his numerous palaces. A portal is hidden in each of these mirrors, but which mirror leads where is a secret few people know. Who doesn't know me? I am Reverend Nubbo, a humble servant of the great Razmir. Everyone wants to hear my sermons, and when they do, they are forever changed. How many times have I been told, "Oh, Reverend Nubbo, your sermon has turned my life around"? You want to change your life, don't you? You want a beautiful mask and a high-ranking robe? Then miss no sermons and spare no gold for donations. And bring your friends. The more you bring, the faster you'll rise through the ranks. A service for the chosen. I don't know who usually conducts weekly sermons here, but this week I, a priest of the 25th step, was invited. I once preached for 3 days in a row. Everyone was crying so much that we were knee-deep in tears. Each of my sermons is an unmissable event. By the way, as a token to remember this event, you will soon be able to buy a unique blessed amulet from me. Today, I am talking about the 2 types of gold. The gold of faith, which is kept in the soul, and the gold of earth, which lies in the purse. One cannot exist without the other. Razmir grants wealth to those who are faithful and punishes the faithless with poverty. To get rich, both spiritually and financially, you need to follow 7 simple rules. As for what they are, I will tell you in a separate sermon, for a separate donation. Fighting? Within the walls of this sacred monastery, the only battle being waged is a spiritual one, against one's unbelief, laziness, and negative thinking. First, I preached a sermon. Then we sang a hymn on the steps to prosperity. No outside noise would dare enter this hall and disturb our pious concentration. Can't wait to get to the feast? It's in the hall nearby. Spiritual food is poorly digested on an empty stomach. Eat and come back for a new helping of wisdom.
I have managed.
Follow my steps. Let's head out.
Check that out.
Let us be careful. I'm gone.
Well, well, look who finally decided to show up. Neophytes, I take it. I suppose the splendor of this palace has left you completely stunned, huh? You can stare at it some more later. Come and eat before the food runs out. While you're busy gawping, your brothers and sisters are clearing the table. Oh, may the living God save me from neophytes. You must learn to distinguish who is who by the details on their masks and robes. Otherwise, you'll quickly become confused. I'm Valestri, your superior. Now, are there any more questions? Or are we going to eat? Ah, today is a special day. Reverend Knubbo himself has come to us with a sermon. The great Razmir granted him infinite wisdom and the gift of healing. While we are enjoying bodily food here, there is a spiritual feast in the opposite hall. When you've had enough of one, you can go taste the other. Isn't it wonderful? Mind it. I love it! The makeup, the illusions. You are an example to all neophytes. But of course, walking around the palace without a mask and robe is improper. As soon as you finish your meal, go change your clothes. Are you joking? If there was a massacre here, we would have heard something, wouldn't we? Not funny. Wait just a minute. How can you say such a thing? Your brothers and sisters in faith prepare a meal and invite you to the table, and you refuse? Do you mean to disrespect us? Maybe you mean to disrespect our faith, too? And Razmir himself? Don't ever do that again. You were told to sit down and eat, so sit down and eat! Wonderful! Dig in. Had your fill? Wonderful. Everyone deserves a last meal before their execution. To arms, faithful servants of Razmir! The enemy is here. May the might of our faith crush the wicked!
Enemy approaching!
Manishrim Sukino.
Whatever comes next, we'll be ready.
No mistakes.
Ba er riti. 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 Ba er riti.
Let us bide our time.
All they took from me, I'll take back.
We should move. Ready for anything.
Ba er riti.
I tire of waiting.
We should prepare.
This is my path.
I shall not fail. The road awaits.
Well, well. Look who finally decided to show up. You're not too old.
That's how you hit them! We won't falter!
Aim carefully.
Adventures await.
I'm gone. Let us bide our time. Follow my steps.
Hearken to me, my faithful. The time has come to prove your faith. The enemy is already here, within these sacred walls. What villainy opposes us? What treachery? This heathen snuck in here under the pretext of peaceful negotiations and massacred our brothers and sisters. Gather your faith into a fist and strike a crushing blow against this heretic.
The beast is scared and has sheathed its claws. She realizes that she is doomed, and now tries to bargain for her salvation. It's too late. Nothing can save you from the divine wrath of Erasmi. Cover your ears, my children, so that the blasphemy from these godless lips does not defile your hearts. Remember that any accusation is a confession when it comes from the mouth of the wicked. The godless are forever trying to find their own sins in the faithful. Watch and learn, Commander. This is how you command a crowd. When they look at me, they see a deity. They believe in me, and that makes me a god. To battle, my children! Prove your faith!
It totally look like him actually, if anything.
You are invincible! I am the living God, and I am with you!
Sounds like him as well. Yeah, it's kind of funny what I mean, I really enjoy this DLC, to be perfectly honest, compared to just to. Well, I mean, I really like it actually. Okay, like aside from it's just been written like half badly actually, but with this guy, like it totally just reminds me of Irenicus more like actually from Baldur's Gate, right? I really like the voice actor actually. But I mean, like before you mention it, I thought like he reminds me of someone else, and I'd be like, of who? And I never consider actually for some reason comparing Trump to him actually. I don't know, just you know, just like not even thinking about that. It's just funny how just it's totally fitting actually. And I'm not supposed to have a slow mat because I got too much depth worth, right? That's why. Why I need what many? 1, 2, 3, 5, 8. Why I need 8? What? We need 7, if anything. More like Tidal search, I totally don't need it. Oh, it's cold. Reflex half. Within long range target. No, if it's selected, then it's okay. Okay, slow mat. Continue to fight, I suppose.
Amranda Gratio.
Bam. Oh, this location is kind of small actually. So we're supposed to be like, I don't know. I just, well, I don't know. I think I just totally just been like, it's like, I'm afraid that I'm losing characters because of a bug, but it was a scenario purpose, and I'm an idiot actually. And I basically propose what I talk to him, and I just choose some shitty, text choices actually, where I supposed to just run and just kill people. I suppose that's why he might.
Na Orma.
Nobody expect the Spanish Inquisition and me doing critical miss as usual.
Solid plan.
We can do it!
If only I just make this mask's model larger actually. It's kinda obvious what is a really good idea actually to have like this gameplay just like meaning like after the cultists die, this mask being animated and become larger. Yeah, maybe it will be against the lore, but I mean it's far more better than this actually. It's kinda hard to actually just point like this mask. Okay, you got top option obviously, but anyway, kinda shitty one. Half change. Granda gratio. Yeah, it's not like I'm afraid to just go melee, I suppose, but... Are you supposed to kill just one mask in this guy? Ah, I'm an idiot.
Attack! Forwards!
Can do this.
You cannot win. I am the living god. You are a disappointment. You promised me the Knight Commander's power. I gave you unlimited resources. I let you speak in my name. And what do you have to show for it? Master, I am so close to victory. I have the Commander within my grasp. I will not fail you. I just need a little more time.
Imposter.
An imposter? Not exactly. The key to any kind of power, even divine power, is delegation. My servants are an extension of myself, despite their occasional incompetence.
Perhaps we should cut our losses and send the commander home. You've already spent more than 1.5 times the funds I allocated to you for this operation. I do not want to add the cost of palace repairs to that total if she decides to go on a rampage. No! Please, Great One! Let me finish this! I will bring you the commander's power! I swear it on my life! A serious oath indeed. Very well. I will give you one last chance. Do not fail me again. I will grant you the power of my tears. Now you will be victorious. Thank you, Great One. I won't disappoint you.
I don't get what this guy trying to do and just provoke this attack of opportunity. What the fuck? Try to stun her or what? Have no zero understanding.
We won't falter.
Exploding and not doing anything, or I do damage. Ah, combat maneuver, grapple. Ah! Well, since it's unfair, that's why combat maneuvers are not working. Okay, it's like Ulbrich is just super just buffed up, like. But I mean, I got 63 strength. Like what? Armor life infuser for 250,000 gold. Like what the fuck is this shit? Low rolls, right? Or what? Ah, no, he totally need this buff from me, I suppose. Like this one. I thought like it's supposed to be like kinda shitty, but it's super strong. Avenger's Blessing. If you just, no, obviously just use it on allies, actually not on yourself. On myself it's okay, but I totally just can't hit anybody. Okay, if I got like this Neridian Darkness, whatever I suppose from the DLC, I can't hit him. But with Guarded Hearth and some workarounds, I suppose I can actually. This kinda useless, obviously. We can't be blind since it's construct. But I don't know, it's like you just need to cast something, you just cast something like just random. I don't really understand why it's better to just let where just immediately finish all of this, I suppose. Not bad. Lawful evil now. Well, you in a really bad situation, my friend, because if it's evil, I will hit it super hard. And I totally just was like the most stupid dumbbell when I just somehow just throw just this item, what give them, well, smite evil to natural creatures or whatever, I suppose. It is just super OP. Oh, yeah, obviously, it's like at the beginning of the just Wrath of Rage, just like, well, when the game was released, actually, people just saying like, what, paladins are nothing special. You'd be like, what? Well, I was supposed to be people who just paladins nothing special. Like, just, barbarian is better. Just something like this. You just like, man, are you serious? Like, yeah. I play on unfair and it's totally totally have value. Like, cool story, bro. Well, obviously he immune to this, so what is the point? I don't know what to cast. Just wasting spells. I don't know, if I was the game designer of this game, I just really just make this guy a super duper mage like Irenicus actually. And he summon like these constructs and 3 or 5 small constructs actually. And you actually need to fight the mage. But I suppose we're supposed to be like chase free, right? So
let's try this way.
Maybe it will happen or something like this will happen.
Aim carefully.
We can do it.
What? Only one attack? What? You guys still got like this prayer, right? It's not like it's supposed to stack, but I don't know. He want to promote this, right? Touch 27, are you serious? What? It's like, it's just reflected, or seems so. Obviously, I can give a mark of justice. For what reason I'm not doing this? And I just give him just freebooter's bond, right? And he blind for some reason. What? Fatigue? What the fuck? And another one, right? Ah, yeah, now it's Swarm, Mask Swarm. Obviously! With developer and without Swarm as a boss, Swarm need to be everything. Just the boss, it's like the boss undead creature shit like. We love swarms. I mean, this guy totally just need. He just I don't know, just. He is a plug lover or something like this. I don't know, just the guy just the plug enjoyer, like totally just is like, it's his dream come true. I don't know, just like when some plague actually just a plague of locusts, so I don't know, just swarm of some insects actually just run and just I don't know, just spread diseases and devouring people and all that, I suppose. He just totally got one kind of weird fetish. I never seen this actually in any RPG. Like, okay, if you got like just an RPG with, you got like Neverwinter Nights, you got like bugbears, orcs, all this shit, like I don't know, just like with bladelings, Githyanki, Githzerai. I don't know, just Avalon totally just was one of a kind scenario actually writer. I don't know, it's like, but these people like, okay, if anything stupid happens, just add swarm enemies. Why? Well, we just like swarms. Okay. It's again still evil construct. I hope what it's like my sword still will be valuable actually here, because I only kill our only because of this red cleaver. I still can't understand why, and I really just want somebody to explain it to me actually, who really know the game better than me. Why blood red cleaver can just easily kill all these swarm enemies, or for example creatures like the hour, even without buffs, if you can reach actually, well, it's like without like no, holy sword or something like this, you just equip the blood red cleaver. It's kind of funny what Finian cannot hit him actually, but the cleaver can. It's a bug, it's a schmuck. What the fuck is this? You will get swarms and you will look like yeah, like a dog. Well, it's not living, so this like shit really can't do anything. Now, you totally understand what it's like the main weakness of just this kind of Brandfur transmuter actually. Oh yeah, she totally got no weaknesses because she's just an absolute ultimate buffer actually for this game. Ultimate buffer actually. Well, like super ultimate, I suppose. But I mean, I totally understand what, yeah, like priestess super helpful, and you got 3 of them, right? What? Yeah, 3 of them, for fuck's sake. Well, another Siroka, I suppose. But at least against the swarms, you totally got the druid, I suppose. I got like the lantern boss, and you can seek them. Are you serious? What? How does this work? In like what the fuck? Stinking cloud is working on them. They are constructs. They can be prone and shit, but you can't just it's just get through immunities, right? That's is because of a corruptor almost. But maybe I mean sometimes I try to get the logic of this game, but sorry, just
strike with all your might.
Again, only one attack. Why?
Forwards. A solid plan.
Only one attack. What? It's a bug. I need to attack more. What? What the? Again, why one attack?
Be victorious.
I will tear you apart. Okay, now it's only one mage, right? 58 and 400. Are you serious? Thrasilonian specialist. Okay, Thrasilonian specialist. I hope you're not gonna die, I suppose, in 3 turns. Time to just test this new stuff, I suppose, right? Can I one-shot you with Phantasmal Killer or not? And with this. Oh, this fight obviously easy, but the developer totally just...
A disappointing outcome. I must apologize profusely for involving you in such an unfortunate situation.
Want to leave now? Let's talk.
Very well then, I will explain. I've been following your exploits for some time, ever since I heard about that extraordinary event in Canabris. I was immediately fascinated by the power you possessed, and by the fact that no one but you seemed to understand its true nature. I wanted to learn the secrets of your magic. At first, I planned to offer you a deal, but my servant devised a plan to take your magic from you instead. As you can see, his plan has failed catastrophically. However, perhaps we can still come to an agreement.
Now he asking for agreement.
I want you to reveal the secret of your so-called mythic heroism. Personally, I don't believe in myths, but I do believe in money. I was able to partially reproduce your powers, but at great cost. How did you manage to convince half of Avistan that you were chosen for some special destiny? Tell me the truth, and I will be very generous.
Well, to be perfectly honest, according to theory of this IRL Warlash, as far as I understand, you actually can't sell it. I mean, okay, you not like you just need to sell it, but she basically just, I mean, it's like even if you just got like a secret ending, because people are being afraid of spoilers for some reason, but the secret ending is basically just mean what you will become, like, it's just called an ascension, but you just basically become a god. That's it. All your companions become gods with you if you got just enough crystals, and it's just basically just you got like the power, and you totally can take the power actually just if you will to actually if you have will to just have this power. Mega spoilers. Yeah. Anakin Skywalker as a Darth Vader. Nobody expecting that, right? In 2024.
I said nothing of the sort. Millions believe in my divinity. I would never deceive my followers.
I mean, I totally like with dramatic villains actually. It was like the cliche ones, I suppose, right? You totally just understand what he is an asshole actually, and he'd be like, I got this evil laugh, evil laugh afterwards, I suppose. Something what Trump would say. Yeah. Well, what you gonna do? This guy win, I suppose, right? But I mean, I don't give a fuck, to be perfectly honest. Let him just destroy this country, I suppose. It's totally just the dream of Czechists, I suppose, right? In my homeland, right? Because after the USSR was collapsed, actually, right? We totally dream of like what USSR, US actually will collapse someday, right? And they totally find the guy actually. This guy totally remove all of this, all of his accusation. Will just remove all this constitutional, I suppose, judges, right? Or just remove the justice system actually. How this bold guy actually from Russia removed from his country, and that's what will happen in the end. He will hunt down his critics one by one at some point, and but they're supposed to be. But I mean, it's just like Star Wars again, I suppose, right? When the democracy is completely dead, when people are applauding basically to it, right? Like people are basically just cheering for him, right? The masses of people. And I mean, they say it's fantasy, schmantasy, Lord of the Rings, it's a fairy tale, but that's how it is actually. There's supposed to be a lot of people who really enjoy being evil actually, or just choosing an evil side. Yeah, it's not good, but you totally realize what, well, right now, Ukraine is totally just doing the impossible, actually. Oh, basically, right? It's totally just the truth. Where some Ukrainian military blogger, I suppose, right, said actually whatever anybody say about the help from US and allies, actually, first, it's like days and months of war, they standing on their own. It's just how it is, right? They standing against this whole fucking Russia, right? If they attack Germany, Alaska, or something like that, they actually and start to do what they do, raping, killing, I don't know, burning people alive to just never have a, you know, just proof actually what they doing, so, right? Like they shooting people like in Safari basically who try to escape. It's what's happening actually, right? I mean, obviously everybody just if they more or less, I suppose, at least open the Google News, right? They heard about the butcher, right? They heard about all of this, I suppose, right? Raping and killing and all that. It's like, I don't know, even in Middle Ages actually, or just in some medieval epoch, I suppose, it's not happening like this. There's supposed to be some military honor or something like this, but these people, they got no honor whatsoever actually, right? And you totally understand what any other country knew already. I'm just against this barbarity, but not Ukraine. Ukraine is the kryptonite of Russia, officially. You got basically like the kryptonite of anybody. For some reason, I think like what the kryptonite of US is basically Russia, actually, because we're all the time afraid and being pussy against any threats of nuclear attack. Like any nuclear threat, they be like, "Oh, guys, let's talk. Don't do anything hasty, please. Don't bomb us, we will give you something, I don't know, a fucking iPhone or something like this, right? Nvidia can send you a free GPU or something like this.
Yes, of course, and I'm really a living god. Please, Commander, it is just us here. There is no need to pretend. Sell me the secret to your power. I'll pay you a fair price. No, I don't understand. What you are doing, it shouldn't be possible. I can understand now why you did not wish to reveal your secrets. I certainly would not if I were in your place. Very well then. If I cannot tempt you with my offer, there is nothing else I can do. It seems I don't have a choice. I will open a portal for you. Do not worry. But first, I want to make amends on behalf of my dim-witted servant. My palace and its treasures are at your disposal. Money, magic items, take whatever you want. Please accept this as compensation for any inconvenience caused by my servant. I believe it should be sufficient payment to settle any associated restitutory obligations. I ask only one thing. Please do not touch the mask worn by my late servant. It has a special symbolic meaning. He must be buried in this mask in accordance with religious traditions.
I'll take the mask. Well, now I'm interested actually. Are these masks supposed to do anything?
As you wish. Winner takes all.
Yeah.
And now, as I said, the palace is yours to plunder. When you're finished, let me know, and I'll send you back home. Be my guest. Return here once you're finished, and I will open the portal.
I don't believe in what this guy is saying actually. But it's too easy actually to believe what it was too easy actually. Like this whole dungeon. I thought like it will be much harder. So again, like Trump. Well, he's totally every time when you're making all these references about Trump, actually, I even be like, okay, it's not gonna be funny like in 5 times in a row, but it's actually funny. Plunder the castle. Well, it's not. There is not so much to plunder, to be perfectly honest. But what is this mask anyway? It's okay, I see it. Razmir himself is not granted wearer immunity to spells from the deviation school. Deviation school enhancement bonus to all mental ability scores and the spell turning ability. The first spell the wearer casts is in a round is a cast as a free action. Wow. 8. What? For real? Wait, and the slot is supposed to be like glasses, right? Oh, you got glasses of mind control, but it's a DC. Who needs stats? Enhancement by 2. Pure sight, caster level. Checks. Spell resistance. All mental abilities. Mental. Well, Ulbrich totally don't need it as well, right? It's just immunity to be flanked. It's Mask of Rapid Bites, kinda useful. Damage rolls against outsiders can be... this one is kinda useless. Can I? But I am afraid actually to use it. I think this mask is cursed or whatever, I suppose. Hop. So... yeah, it is cursed. Or not. I'm an idiot. Well, I mean, I just click and nothing happens. Well, I totally need the charisma. I don't need wisdom and intelligence, but I need charisma. It's for me. Because it's not only, as far as I understand, it's not only like... yeah, it's also safe rolls. It's just... Fortitude plus 60. Like I feel myself like I'm being some boss, I suppose. try to just do something about my fortitude. Like, are you serious? And if anything evil, I got plus 14 actually to attack rolls, and it's not like I really need damage rolls actually, because any evil, if I crit, if you can crit, obviously loot. It's basically a gold, right? But I just cast this spell that turns out to the floor to shit, I suppose, right? Tongi, Earthbreaker, Scimitar, 40,000 gold, not bad. Also, like, I'm disappointed actually. I actually like easy dungeons. After a while, I suppose. I really was super surprised when you just meet this lantern boss. Actually, still remember. Okay, I just still got like the Vietnam flashbacks from the first run on Unfair for the first time in Kingmaker. I also play as a paladin, and it was not that good for me actually. Because half of, or just more than half of the enemies are not supposed to be evil or chaotic or something like this. Well, they're supposed to be people who just be like, okay, or you're supposed to just kill the undead. Or maybe this guy just bluffing again. He just sent me to some, I don't know, to the abyss or whatever, I suppose, and I need to just fight super boss there. Can I talk to this guy again? I also like the voice actor of this guy, like the Rose. Kill pass checked.
I'm gone.
Kraybor.
Commander, I'm glad to see you've made it this far. Even though we're trapped in the enemy's palace, this secluded room looks like a good big...
Okay. Understandable. What should I discover? I can see it. This lux, Madonna mia. That's gold on the walls, I checked. Thank you for your information. Step through. I wonder what will happen if you step through the mirror actually. Or you can kill this guy, the conjurer, I suppose. What will happen? Explain it to me for me to understand. Poor guy can't even cast a chain lightning. Even if he is supposed to just act first actually. So if you step through this mirror, what will happen? What will happen? What will happen? You go back, right? Oh. No. What the fuck is this place? Oh, hello guys. Acolyte first step. Are you guys okay? Columns. Nature of Razmir's enhancement on enchantment.
It is finished.
And close to the ones Razmir used to bind your powers in the dungeon. Dismissing Razmir's is trivial. Your powers return to you. Ah, okay. Page from the diary. Blah blah blah. Okay.
Defeat is not an option.
Oh, guys. I see you want to fight. Okay, just
attack.
Fuck
We
it, I
can
suppose.
do it.
Just go and hit them. Okay.
Clean. Aim carefully.
As far as I understand, it's an energy damage. It's summon elder elemental. Tome of Ancient Perfection. Wow. But also supposed to be like this, some, I think, yeah, this. You gain +3 at OAC and every saving throw you make automatically succeeds. This effect lasts for 1 minute or until you made 3 saving throws. It's an item. While Ichor of Protective Slime. Well, who needs this? Can you equip it on a horse? You actually can. Are you serious? What the fuck? And how does it work? Charges free. I just obtained some powerful artifacts, but I forget about what were existing actually. It's forever? So it's buff and it's forever, right? The fuck? It's permanent? And my phone is just dead. I can see the chat again. Well, it doesn't matter because I got no chat, so. It's only for 1 minute, right? Okay. Understandable. Sorry, have a nice day. I thought it's permanent. Do. Okay, what are we supposed to do? To all ability scores, once the book is read, the magic disappears from the pages and becomes ordinary book. What? To all ability scores +4, what the fuck? I thought I need to give it to her, I suppose, right? Yeah. Oh, I don't know, I can be much stronger, obviously, but I mean, it's already 66. It's already, I think, enough for me. I understand what, like, last boss not supposed to be the last boss for me, actually. It's not supposed to be super hard or something like this. It's supposed to be some item what you need to consume and get stats as well, actually, but I forget which one. It's supposed to be like a human form or something like this. Yeah, this one. The potion of humanity, yeah. Alchemical to all ability scores, then time usually don't stack. It's toolbrick, if anything. You totally just need more dexterity. And you can't, right? Give him more dexterity. Give him everything, but not dexterity. And still got like a shitty armor. Without Sea Mantle. Potion of humanity. I think it doesn't even do anything, to be perfectly honest. I'm just blind, you know. You find encounter too challenging. Gmail, it's a DistroKit mail, okay. What is this? 10,000 notifications on YouTube, are you serious? What happened? You just give it to her again. Or give it to a horse, maybe. More armor. Sad thing that you can't cast Sea Mantle on the horse, but yeah, already just a kinda hard to kill, to be perfectly honest, because we got a lot of damage reduction and all that. Okay, humanity again. Huma. Unholy symbol. You can make any humanoid creature fight on your side. It will attack. However, this creature will try to throw off domination, making a wheel for each round. That's kind of shit, you know? Okay. Doesn't actually do anything. It's not doing anything to him, well. Because it's polymorph, right? So it's better to just give it to yourself. Right? I just forget to talk to Ember. Well, sadly this DLC is soft locked actually. After some point, just companion stuff disappear. But maybe you can just finish it. But as far as I understand, you can't actually. Okay, just give it to her again. Now potion of humanity. Because casters totally don't need it because they don't care about they attack checks. And nothing happens, right? Aside from +1 strength. It's just give you random stat. Not all stats have been buffed. It's just give you random stat. Just a random stat. Just a random stat. I'm an idiot. Well, what you gonna do? Well, it's not like it's supposed to boost me anyhow. I really don't want to just say all this shit like I'm unstoppable and all that, but this is totally true. I totally just it's like enjoying what I built a party just with the first playthrough. What I really like by RP means and by just strategy and by everything, and you can complete this team. You can just go through unfair, with some reloads, I suppose, especially at the beginning, but you totally understand what it's like. You're totally enjoying the just everyone character gameplay. Like Druid, we also just said like Druid is kind of shit. You'd be like, are you serious?
I'm
what?
gone.
Druid got no spells, especially early. What?
I will see this through.
You got like this level 2. Level 3 is just power level. Winter Grasp are super OP. Okay, it's almost like Grease, but it's also damaging actually. Very nice, if anything. A lot of people will say not too much, but I totally realized what was supposed to be. Hardest part was with Dresden. Dresden is a fucking Vietnam, especially at the beginning of the game. After the health, you go back to Dresden, you remember the first time you just... Well, if anything, this game just like difficulty is like more like... The game is super difficult at the beginning, but super easy at end. But it's not like it's super easy actually. There's supposed to be some bosses like optional DLC boss with Anchor. We're supposed to do a lot of damage, it's supposed to have like superior AC as well. There's supposed to be some loot here as well. Two supplies. Step through a mirror. Step through a mirror, step through a mirror, Queen Galfrey. What the fuck? What? What? She dead. The fuck, Queen Galfrey? What? She dead.
Becoming the distracted leads to becoming dismembered. This spell doesn't work like that.
You can teleport well. And how to get there? Queen Galfrey, what? Razmir's Palace. Shown on the top with no means to reach her on this map. Seriously? Ah, it's a bug. Seriously? I had assumed the key had a part in getting to her, or perhaps a mask of cultists he asked you to leave alone. And nobody just got any information about that. Are you serious? The supplies again, right? So, well, where is this room again?
I am prepared. Ready for anything.
Haha, easy. Easy. Easy for me. You can teleport here, lol.
No mistakes.
You're not supposed to, but you can, lol.
Focus on the goal.
What the fuck is this shit? And you can go.
Let us be careful.
You can go, right? You got this small just part of this floor where you can go. Where I got stuck, right?
Tread lightly.
If only I can reach the Queen Galfrey.
Time's not waiting.
Esmo, Axe, yes.
Shit.
I'm gone.
You are not prepared. No, that's strange. Well, maybe it's a bug of this. But I don't. But hard to tell. What is it? It's a bug. It's a feature. It's always a mystery in these games. From Cat. Is it supposed to be this way or not? Oh, well, maybe you need to kill these people, I suppose. Herald of 8th step. Lore religion.
I have managed.
No mistake.
Let us not hesitate.
I tire of waiting.
Ready for anything.
Axe, yes. Esmo, Axe, yes.
Okay. Okay.
Tread lightly.
It's this. It's this part of the location. Okay. It's enchantment, whatever this should be called. Alchemific powers.
I'm gone.
Why we just place Queen Galfrey? It's totally not supposed to be like.
Oda waits.
Maybe it's a reference. Maybe you can actually go there somehow. But nobody have a guide and nobody give a shit about this game, so.
I'll make my own legend.
How about just talk to him?
You should prepare.
Hello, my friend. Let's talk.
Let us begin.
Are you satisfied, Commander? Please, don't be shy. Take whatever you want. It's not like I can stop you. You can even strip the marble from the walls. Or are you ready to return home? Goodbye. I hope I never see you again.
He just kidnap you and try to kill you, and he'll be like, I hope I never see you again. What the fucker, huh?
With this mess behind us, we can finally relax, right, Commander? I understand. The commander of the Crusade probably has a new adventure every day. And now I suggest we go to the Defender's Heart. The Eagle Watch and I have reserved a place for you there to relax after today's adventures.
Commander, we can hardly start the evening without you. Will you join us? True enough, the party hasn't started yet. That's why I'm waiting here with a tankard of decent booze in my hand. I've earned it today.
Razmir didn't prove to be much of a challenge. I could have taken him down with both hands tied behind my back.
Yeah. Any fight you win is a good fight. A pearl of wisdom to treasure from Brother Woljif.
Not so. As I remember it, we had a quarrel with a neighboring clan back in the old days. There was a patch of wood where they hunted, but we needed the timber to build our houses. One thing led to another, and we were at each other's throats. Blood was spilled, and we were looking at a genuine blood feud where neither side would rest until the other drew their last breath. Erwa saved us all that day. He challenged their god to a duel and wrestled him to the ground. Oh, what a victory that was! We became blood brothers with that clan afterward.
I once fleeced a merchant and then pinned it on a friend of mine. When someone else gets tossed in the slammer instead of you, that's what I call a victory.
You're truly a lost cause. There is no teaching you.
Oh, neither will I, Chief. It wasn't treachery, it was survival. But I'd never rat out my partners in crime. Lo and behold, I picked your pocket while we were talking about Razmir. Here, you're welcome.
You sneaky weasel.
This is unforgivable. This armor is over 50 years old, and it hangs here for all to see, like a trophy, safe and sound. Mindlessly glorifying the past is for the old. I deal in facts. The armor's of excellent quality, which means the blacksmith who forged it was a master of their craft. Yet this armor is gathering dust on a tavern wall, which means the blacksmith was poor and unknown. Based on this, I can assume there were many such blacksmiths in the past. What we now consider master craftsmanship was once commonplace. Most definitely. Everything and everyone in this world has a purpose. The purpose of armor is to protect the wearer. Hanging it here shows disrespect for the skill of the armorer who forged it. This is logical, perhaps even partially true. But I'm sure my fastidiousness benefits our cause. My job as a subordinate is to point out opportunities. Your job as commander is to accept or reject my observations. I find this approach effective.
Come, girl. Since that misunderstanding with Razmir has concluded, I need you for an experiment. Or was he called something else? Not that it matters. Give me your expert opinion. What types of alcohol should never be mixed? What? Which one? Ah, but of course not. I mean, yes, but not right away. Everyone knows that alcohol burns. I want to test a theory that mixing different types of alcohol increases combustibility. Perhaps today I will invent an explosive that could demolish half of Canabris. The choice has been made. Let us proceed to the practical part of the experiment. Though I must note the lack of an explosion, it does look pretty. I declare this experiment a partial success.
Tread lightly.
I've never prepared a festive banquet before. May I help?
I will slice the bread.
The cook guards his food like a she-bear with her cubs. I respect that.
Can I try it?
Hey, hands off. It isn't time yet.
I don't need any help, and no stealing food.
Oh, can I do that?
Food should be shared, not eaten alone on the sly.
My mind completely agrees, but my stomach protests.
Is that for me? So good! I've always liked kitchens. They're warm, and the people who work in them are kind, even if they do sometimes grumble.
Cooking is an art form. The plates are the canvas, and food is the paint this venerable cook transforms into a painting.
But you can't eat paintings. Or can you?
I'm standing watch, so that nothing goes missing and no enemies sneak past. Fine, I'm just peckish. When will the food be ready?
I stuffed myself already in the square. I thought that food would last me a week, but it smells so good in here that my stomach, changed my mind.
I am preparing food for your celebration, and they are distracting me! That's right. No need to be loitering in my kitchen.
I'm gone.
Commander. I am enjoying myself. An old man like me is happy to be among people and to see that they're doing well. Besides, the Eagle Watch is still on duty, just as I am. Not at all. I noticed a series of strange connections between a couple of officials, knights, and ordinary workers. As a result of a complicated investigation, I came across a large cultist cell. I infiltrated it and destroyed it from the inside. Irabeth was so impressed with my work that she knighted me, and later entrusted me with the management of the whole Canabris chapter of the Eagle Watch. I owe her a great deal. It's only thanks to people like them that Mendiv hasn't yet fallen to the demons. In the few short years I've known them, they've saved more lives than many other Crusaders and Inquisitors have in their whole careers. No, I was born southeast of the Wound, in Undarin. My city was one of the first to fall to the demon's onslaught. For many years, those beasts used its barnyards as pens for mortals bound for the abyss. I don't remember my mother. I think she was a cultist. As a short-sighted boy, I fell in with some brave souls who believed they could drive the demons from our hometown. When the demons found and massacred them, I fled here. I've always thought that my place was near the Wound. I couldn't and wouldn't run from it. You too, Commander.
To everything good that exists on Golarion. To kindness, warmth, friendship, and everything else that helps us get through the difficult moments in life.
Good words, and true too. To our ancestors and their glorious memory. To the wisdom they passed down to us through the generations. Without them, we would not exist.
Bottoms up!
To the joys in life. For some, they're sophisticated joys, like mutual understanding or recognition, while others find joy in a square meal. Everyone has their own joys, but we all rejoice equally.
Come on, friend. Give us a proper toast.
Ah, that was beautiful. Let's have another.
I will happily drink to that. And more than once.
Great company and great toasts. What more could you ask for?
Are we sure this isn't a drinking contest?
It's good to see you again, Commander. That was a good festival, huh, Commander? I myself helped rebuild Canabras for it. That is, we had to rebuild Canabras anyway, but your holiday sped up the process. Well, in the short term, to finish rebuilding Canabras. It's my home, after all. And then, to serve in the Eagle Watch. I'm officially a member now. They're even promising me a knighthood, so it seems. Hard to believe, huh? I'm in the Eagle Watch now. I can't just leave them. So, thanks, but no. I will help your cause as much as I can from here. To the Eagle Watch!
Commander, I challenge you to a game of dice.
Shall we play? Will you test your luck against mine?
1,000 gold pieces says you cannot beat me.
You are just in time, girl. I have analyzed this game and now I know exactly how to win. A well-deserved victory! I took into account the angle of the cup when shaking and the trajectories of the dice inside. My calculation was perfect. Really? But why didn't anyone tell me this before? Though there is a possibility I was told, but decided the information was of little importance.
Not bad. I'm lucky today.
Hand over your money, if you'll be so kind.
What? Oh, you cheater!
Don't be shy. Close your eyes and listen to the music, and your 2 feet will find a way.
I will try one dance. Just don't let anyone look at me.
Hey, Chief! Check out my moves. It's so much fun. Have you seen how I twist my tail when I spin?
I am having so much fun. Will you dance with me?
All succubi know how to dance, but that dance isn't suitable for this evening. So, I created a new dance.
Yes, just like that.
It's so nice to dance with you. It turns out I really miss dancing, and I didn't even realize it.
Follow my steps. Let's head out.
Let's drink to our lands. It may not be Sarkoris, but it is ours, and we will not surrender it to the Fae.
We should raise a glass to discipline, and to the hope that this buffoonery will end as soon as possible.
Drinking alcohol is irrational. Let us conduct an experiment on irrational behavior.
Oh, Chief. What do you mean? I ain't done nothing. It's nothing just for old time's sake. Well, I wanted to see if I've still got it. Anyway, it's not like I'm stealing from our people. But I don't even remember whose stuff this is. All right then.
Let us be careful. Tread lightly.
I have a question. How does Pharasma know whether to judge a soul, if there's a chance it may be resurrected in the future?
I'm immortal now, and this question greatly worries me. I want to appear before Pharasma after I have atoned for all my sins.
The answer to this question lies in the realm of faith, not understanding. You just need to believe in divine wisdom. Pharasma has existed for eternity. It will exist for just as long. She surely knows how to judge souls much better than we do.
If I were Pharasma, I would categorize all souls, then set a waiting period for resurrection in direct proportion to their usefulness to Galarian. That's likely what she did.
I really wish it were true.
But what if no one loves the mortal?
I am categorically against this theory. There are known instances of individuals completely devoid of empathic connections being resurrected. These resurrections were successful. Next question. Why do the eggs of different breeds of hens have distinct colors?
I'm gone.
To final romance sensage, no. Yeah, there is no romance for me. I actually try to just see what Urushalaya is supposed to be actually, if you romance her, and I totally don't like it. Well, sadly it's because of a poor writing. I'm just being too spoiled actually to have it. Because in Baldur's Gate, after you just romance Vaikonia or just Jaheira, for example, or even Airi, after all these free romances, or even Anamen actually in Baldur's Gate 2, you totally or it's just Eleni from Neverwinter Nights 2, I suppose, right? I don't know, it just feels much more. I totally understand what I'm missing with actually. You could have a Scarlet duo. Yeah, but I mean, I totally understand what I'm missing in Pathfinder actually. I'm missing this sense of adventure actually. I'm missing these things what they put into the Neverwinter Nights 2, even 1, like, you totally understand what you follow the story of Lady Aribet, for example. Or in Icewind Dale, it's just supposed to be generic adventure, but they just put much more passion into it. Dance, if only the game, like, I mean, the Dance of Mask become like, you know, just like, oh, it's like, this DLC need to be the whole game. Like, we're interacting with each other, but, I mean, we basically just not even interacting with anything, right? We're supposed to be interact at some point, like, we're supposed to be just commenting something, but it's just I don't know, it just look kinda